Hey, how's it going? Hey, Relo. Hey, Esther. How you guys doing today? Guys, I did something wrong. Oh, you gotta... I think you have to go to the police for that. You gotta turn yourself in. Guys, I did something wrong. What did you even do? Confess your wrongdoings. Doing all right? Just modeling? Cool. I like to hear that. Doing some productive stuff. Dyed my hair blue, but it turned a type of green I don't even see. I just see brown. Oh my goodness. You just see brown. I don't know why I'm laughing. I should feel bad. Oh no. Wait, you dyed your own hair? I know that's cheaper, but you know, I don't know, like, did you like research this or you go to a professional? Did you go to a, you know, that reminds me of wait, one of you guys showed me it, right? Oh wait, no. I was on Instagram. And I watched this video. I forgot, I don't know what the show is, but it's like this Asian girl, and like she's at the salon. She's talking to this black girl, right? And she's like, I want to dye my hair. I want to bleach my hair. You know, just bleach it. And then they bleach it, and then she turned into like a redhead. It was really fun. I should have seen what show that was from. That looked really good. Oh man, that Asian girl was dropping so many F-bombs. Hey, Sunshine, thank you for checking in. Thank you. No, I just did it. Now it's the color I don't see. The exact one. Oh, man, you should have gotten a professional. Apparently, it's a science to dye your hair or something. Well, now you gotta live with it. Now you shall be a green hair person for several weeks or whatever, or however long dyed hair takes. Yes, it's a science. Oh my goodness. That's a science spelled very differently. What was that? Let me check it out. Oh, I thought my computer froze. I got scared. Anyway, let me just check a few things. What the heck? Oh, you... I honestly can't see it. I honestly can't see it. But, you know, you're definitely asking the wrong person to look at the color of your hair. You know, if you and I are both colorblind, what makes you think I can see it? You colorblind too? Yeah, why'd you even share this? I can't tell. Ah, my eyes. I can't see it. Oh, well, thank you for reminding me I'm colorblind. I'll never know. Yeah, exactly. I'll never know the color. I too am clueless. Hey! Hey, look on the bright side. Look on the bright side. You showed it to me, and I'm like, it looks fine. So you don't have to worry about it so much. It looks fine. I think it looks fine. What do you mean it looks weird? It doesn't look green. It doesn't look green to me. It looks fine. What do you mean it looks weird? Alright, what time? Oh, 5. Okay, 5 minutes. Oh, hello. Wow. What? Oh no. I can't tell what this is. Oh! Shiny Doggy has raided us. Thank you, Shiny Doggy. Thank you. I was lurking for a while, you know. Got to see the sights of, what was it, London? We were in London, right? Hello, Shiny Doggy and friends. Welcome. Welcome to the studio. I hope you guys had a good stream. Hope it was fun. I know you were like... you were like working on like actually you were actually just doing regular work for like I don't know, I guess your freelance work. I don't know if there's anything you want to share. You said it says you're streaming art. If there's anything you want to share, by all means, love to see it. If not, that's okay. And if you're too tired, if any of you guys are too tired, you know, I understand. You know, go take that rest. You got some work done? Love to hear it, yes. I love to hear that people have been productive with their time and day. You know, if you guys want to hang out for a bit, that's cool too. Primarily a co-working stream, so if you got anything to work on, go for it. Yo, hang. It's mostly the comic, but I can share my Ko-Fi shop. Yeah, go for it. Share something. I demand it. It's the law. I don't know if you've seen it. They've updated the law. So like when you raid, you have to share. Otherwise, you they're gonna send you to Guantanamo. It's a harsh law, I know, but you know, the law is the law. Yeah, you gotta pay. Yeah, exactly. You gotta pay the tax. You can't evade the tax. All right, and you can send. You can just send a link in the chat. That's fine. All right, let me get out of here. Let's see how this looks. I forgot my shortcuts. Is this my shortcut? Oh, wonderful. That shortcut did not work. Animating screen. Yes, animating. Yes, this screen. Thank you. That looks about right. Nice. But you don't gotta share it on stream. Well, let's see what we got. No. Oh, wait. Don't open it in my, what the heck? Let's see. Let's see. Copy? Can you copy? No, you can't copy. Oh, what happened? What? Oh, wait, you gotta give me a second to read that. Exothermic Goblin. Alright, that was a lot easier to read. Exothermic Goblin, thank you for the follow. Yeah, I think, oh, okay. Autumn the Leaf, Eon. Leafeon. Is that like the Pokemon? That's one of the Pokemon, right? One of the Eevees. Okay, don't question me about Pokemon. I'm an old guy, alright? I dropped off after, like, Gen 3, alright? I dropped off at Gen 3. That was, like, Kyogre and Groudon, alright? That was the last Pokemons I've ever seen. Brood Fable. Okay, that was so much easier to read. Thank you for the follow, guys. Thank you. Yeah, if you guys are, okay, forget it. I'm gonna open it in mine. I have my own, my thing. All right, let's look at what Shiny Doggy has. Yes, I will put it on the stream. Against your will. As soon as I find the proper window. Oh my goodness. My brain hurts for some reason. I think the caffeine has not done me well. There we go. Oh, oh well, whoops. It doesn't fit perfectly. Oh, thank you for the water. Thank you. Oh yeah, the cup changed too. Yes, thank you, Chew Yogurt. Hello, by the way. Let me get a drink. Ah, refreshing. Thank you very much. Oh, I'm not following you. Follow you now. Follow you on your Ko-Fi. So we are on Shiny Doggy's Ko-Fi. Let's see what they're all about. Oh, this is cute. Clown little guy? This guy looks like he's from a cartoon. He's got the, I think it's Adventure Time. Is this dude from Adventure Time? No, maybe not. He's got the nose, though. Isn't there, like, a dude in Adventure Time that's, like, he has the head of a lemon? It's a Pikmin. It's a Pikmin. Oh, well, I don't know much about Pikmin. Okay, this is a Pikmin. Ladybug, shiny dog, cute. Oh, very shiny dog. Okay, well, that's kind of redundant. Shiny doggy. Oh, this one's very cool. I like this one. This unicorn sticker. This is a really nice illustration. I like it. I don't know what the story is, but I like the, I thought these were candles for a second, but they're like lumina, I don't know what the word is. Flowers that glow in the dark. Lemon grab? I actually don't know much about Adventure Time either. I've seen very little of it. Alright, so if you guys are interested in some of Shiny Doggy's merch, check out their Ko-Fi. very agreeable prices. Very cool art. Oh, this is cute too. Oh, this is a gigantic horse compared to all their horse friends. Oh, this is a print. Wow, nice. Very cute. Thanks for sharing. Let's see what you're about. They have this. Oh, look at that. 17% of their 5K goal if you want to help Shiny Dog out with their animated short. You can also go to the Ko-Fi and donate there. Very cool. Thank you. Thank you for sharing. It's Last Unicorn fan art. That's The Last Unicorn, really? I've seen the movie of The Last Unicorn. Like 99% of the movie is literally just one unicorn. Actually, it's not just like one unicorn left in the movie. It's also like half of the movie is like, you know, they're not a unicorn. Like a good half of the movie. Good movie though. If no one's ever seen The Last Unicorn, really good movie. Super, super good. Oh, love my style. Thank you, Exothermic Goblin. Yeah, okay, so I'm sorry. I wasn't reading chat because apparently I ramble a lot. It's a Pikmin, but you don't want to get in trouble. Understandable. The Nintendo lawyers don't like it. They just don't. It's not The Last Unicorn, but it's what made me make it. Ah, I see. Very cool. Okay, it's inspired by The Last Unicorn. Still very cool. That was a really cool illustration. Only a sticker though. Like, I feel like that could easily be like a print, in my opinion. Anyway, I rambled on a lot. You know, if there's anyone from Shiny Doggy's raid that's sticking around, you know, don't forget to check in. I do have a check-in system. I do offer free sketches, but you have to work a little bit for it. So you got to check in 10 times. And after that, when you have 10 sticker points, then you're eligible to redeem a free sketch from me. And you also get a little something extra after you redeem it. So, you know, I'm trying to make it worthwhile. I'm trying to make the idea like good and stuff. Miyazaki stole all the animators who worked on The Last Unicorn, so it's kind of a secret Ghibli movie. Wait, what? Oh, really? Really? Is that true? Wait, like Hayao Miyazaki? Really? I mean, okay, that's kind of hard for me to fathom because, like, look, I love The Last Unicorn. I think it's a great story, and I like the aesthetic. But I'm like, and I know it's an old movie. It's like, what, 1970s or something? But it's like, it's not like the most good-looking movie, in my opinion. It's not like the best animated stuff. Like, especially when you look at Studio Ghibli stuff in the last decade. Like, not even the last decade, last like 20 years. Like, you know, Spirited Away came out in like 2000 or whatever, or 1999. Like, that movie looks amazing. And then you look at The Last Unicorn, it's like, The Last Unicorn looks, you know, not bad. It is a print as well, but too much effort to print. Oh, really? Oh, yeah, because you're like shipping it all yourself. Is there any benefit for you shipping it all? Because it looks like you like make all this. I'm assuming you make all this stuff yourself, right? You source it, and you like buy inventory and you ship it out yourself. Is what it looks like. Because I'm pretty sure Ko-Fi doesn't do drop shipping. I use Fourthwall because I don't want to deal with any of that. I'm lazy. But is there a reason why you don't use something like Fourthwall or Printful or something where, like, you know, it's on-demand dropshipping? You don't have to deal with inventory. You don't have to deal with like logistics. The profit margins are probably not as good. But I mean, I don't have enough experience about that. Yeah, that is true. Oh, Brute. Oh yes, Brute Fable. How's it going? It is true that Miyazaki stole them. Hey. I mean, he obviously got a good deal. Like, look at the movies they made. Most of them are, like, amazing. Sounds good, I should try it. Sounds good, you should try it. What? Stealing other people's animators? Yeah, go for it. I think you need a lot of money for that. Thank you for checking it. The Fourthwall? Oh, try making your own shop? Yeah, I mean, like, Fourthwall's barrier to entry is, like, super low. The only problem is the profit margins. That's really the only problem. Like, I remember when I did my giveaway / like, Memorial Day sale, I was like, you know, I only made one sale, but I had like 15% off with free shipping because I thought that was a good idea. I made only one sale and it was like in the red, and I was like, oh no, I already lost money. I already lost money. Dropshipping makes like a quarter per thing that's like 30 bucks. I priced my stuff that with the order, if it sells all of it, it pays a minimum wage while making the item. Yeah, I guess it makes a lot of sense. Like, if you do it yourself, the profit margins are gonna be better. But like, you know, like I said, I'm a lazy person. I can't imagine like handling inventory and then like in my mind, it's like an overwhelming task. Like, oh, gotta design it, gotta get the inventory, gotta source it from somewhere that makes it, then I have to ship it to my home, and then you know, someone buys it, I have to ship it out. I mean, I guess I could learn. I mean, I always could learn. But right now, I guess, just as like an experiment, because I only have that Fourthwall for like 2 months now, and it's like, yeah, it's not a big deal right now. No, I do not care about profit margins. I want zero profit, as cheap as it can be. Zero profit as... I don't think that's possible, Yodo. I think there's always a cost. And like, if you plan to make zero profit, as cheap as it can be, I mean, essentially, I guess you want to like, preferably like, what do you call it? Break even? I don't know. I guess you could try. I get like 2 sales a month. It's a side thing. All right. Cool. I mean, good on you for like doing that. I think I'd be too afraid personally. It must be possible. All the money goes to the shop, not me. All the money goes to the shop. Why would you want to give Fourthwall all your money? I wouldn't want to give Fourthwall all my money. Anyway, this is what I've been working on this for like about 2-3 hours today. I uploaded that illustration. I finally uploaded this illustration on social media. It took forever. Social media takes so much time that I kind of hate it. Like, I keep thinking I could do this in like half an hour, and then like half an hour turns into like 2 hours. And like, I'm posting this on all the social medias, and I'm writing the descriptions, and I'm adding the tags. It just takes a god-awful long time. So I spent this morning on that. Then on YouTube, I added all the little dates. I added the dates to the titles. So I don't know. I guess that's easier to find. And then the last 2-3 hours of the day before the stream, I was just working on this, and I'm just like cleaning it up. I've added some frames. Hopefully it looks a little bit better. So that's what it looks like. It does look pretty clean now. I gotta fix this part though, the arms. Alright, that looks good. That doesn't look that bad. Well, so people can get cool stickers. Okay, I'll tell you this right now, Yodo. If you want the cheapest possible option, Fourthwall is probably not it. Because one of two things is gonna happen. Either you will you will price your products just enough that you break even, or you profit a little bit, you know, whatever the calculations turn out to be, or you'll be in the red. One of those two things will happen. One of those three things will happen. You'll profit a little bit, you'll break even, or you'll be in the red. And breaking even is like, I don't know, you have to figure out the math for that. Because like in the end of the day, like, you know, the person has to pay for the product, then they have to pay taxes on the product, and they have to pay for shipping. They're going to pay for shipping, all right? There's no free shipping. There's just no way. Unless, of course, they buy a lot of stuff. But if they're just buying like one sticker sheet like I have on my store, it's like, I don't know, good luck. I definitely think Fourthwall is probably like a more expensive option, personally. Technically, I break even because I have to sell like 25 items to make it cover the 10 hours of labor and cost of manufacturing. Oh man, that's rough. For the cheapest I can get them to. It's not that I care about Fourthwall getting money, they just that they facilitate stuff to people. Just that they facilitate stuff to people. I mean, I would say go for it, Yodo, honestly. If you can figure out how to break even, that'll be... If you can figure out how to break even, you know, without negatively impacting yourself and being able to deliver a product as cheaply as possible through Fourthwall, of all things. You're basically creating like a middleman or something. You're using a middleman. It's like, go for it. But it's like, I think, honestly, it's probably just overall better if you just do it yourself. You just have so much more control. Okay, let me work on this arm. So, oh, don't drop my stylus again. So let's see. Uh-oh, what happened? Oh, there's a flower missing. There is a flower. I think I deleted it. Oh, there we go. That was scary. So I want to delete this. Delete that. Delete that. And delete this. So this is a cool thing that Krita has. You can actually like add. You could actually add frames to the mask, the masking. You could actually add frames to the mask. So I find that to be pretty cool. Very good animation. Thank you, thank you. Maybe Redbubble. You should look into it. What do you plan on selling, Yodo? What are some of your ideas? Plan on selling like stickers. Alright, this is kind of hard when all these flowers are in the way. There we go. Alright, that looks fine. Good question. Stickers sounds super easy. You don't know. Stickers are... I mean, through Fourthwall, basically any product is pretty easy. They definitely make it very easy to, like, start and do things.
Support if I can't give enough. Are you happy? Or are you saying you are for me? Don't need to be that way. If you trust me, I'll let you see.
You don't know? Yeah, maybe figure that part out first. Figure out an idea and I guess when you figure out an idea, then you can start making some product. You know what? I take this back. I don't think I need to do this part. It'll look nicer if I did it, but I don't think it's necessary. What is that? Oh, nothing. Alright, I think all that's fine. Let's add the background stuff.
Things for sure. I'm helplessly in love. Can't lie about that. But what's the point if I can't give enough? Are you happy? Or are you saying you are for me? Don't need to be that way. If you trust me, I'll let you see. I just want you to be happy. 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 One thing's for sure, I'm helplessly in love. Can't lie about that. But what's the point if I can't give enough? Are you happy? Or are you saying you are for me? Don't need to be that way. If you trust me, I'll let you see. One thing's for sure, I'm helplessly in love. Can't lie about that. But what's the point if I can't give enough? Are you happy? Or are you saying you are for me? Don't need to be that way.
No! No! It keeps crashing! Alright, how much work did I lose? I lost a few frames. Damn it. Oh my god. I hate it. I hate when this thing crashes all the time. Still don't really know why that happens. Alright, there's no way I could like use this without autosaving. Autosave has to always remain on. And now that it crashed, I will also manually save. Ooh, Bacon. Bacon underscore 12. Thank you so much for following. Welcome to the studio. I'm Chuck Chan, if this is your first time here. And those are my associates, Art the Artosaurus and PC Chan, and you know, together we try to create a cool, relaxing co-working experience. Oh, thank you, PC Chan. Thank you, Yodo, for the drink. Yeah, so if you want to co-work along with, you know, that'd be cool. Let me drink this. Ah, delicious. Yeah, but if you want to co-work wow, I definitely don't have my pitch ready. But if you want to co-work along with, that'd be cool. And also, we do have a check-in system, which I try to encourage everyone, no matter what, to take advantage of. So the check-in system, you can check in 10 times, once per stream, and you'll be eligible to redeem a sketch. You could do a sketch redeem. So if that's something that interests you at all, don't forget to check in. 300 channel points. Oh, you know, I didn't even think about that. 300 channel points. It's like nice Midwest accent. Really? You think I have a Midwestern accent? Shark. What the? Shark included? Oh, awesome. I always wanted my purchase to have a shark included. Hey, welcome to the stream. Hello. How's it going? I lost my train of thought really fast. I better save my file before I lose that too. Oh yeah. Yeah. Take advantage of the check and redeem. You know, if that's something you're interested in. And also, if you manage to save enough and redeem a sketch, you also get a little bit something else, which is in the works, so take advantage, please. You were introing. I don't know, you say opinion, and I don't know what region that's from. I said opinion? I said that? Opinion. It's funny, you guys are like telling me stuff, but it's like... I already forgot. I already forgot what I said. Is that not a Midwestern accent? Well, I'm not from the Midwest. Like, I was never born there. I'm on East Coast side. So like I'm in the New England area. So East Coast, you know, like New York, and like I'm in New York. I'll just make it that simple. I was born and raised here. So I don't know. I guess like certain words might come out in a certain words might come out a certain way. You know, New York City is like a, you know, it's a heavily dense city. There's a lot of people here. A lot of people have like different accents here. Maybe I picked it up from somewhere. I mean, if I sound Midwestern, I'm like, very interesting. I always thought I sound like, you know, normal. But anyway, yeah, welcome. Shark included. Hello, I just wanted to follow you. I'll watch you on another day. Hey, that's cool. You got other things to do? Other, you know, life things, of course. Go do them. You know, there's a lot of other things more important, but thank you for the thought. Wait, opinion. I'm Midwest and I say opinion. Opinion. Oh. No. Yeah, I say opinion. It starts with an O. What are you talking about? It starts with an O. Where's the ah coming from? The Midwest, that's where it comes from. But, you know, to give you an idea of, like, the different accents. You have an accent? Ah, I see. I mean, to give you an idea, there are accents right here in the city. Like, you know, well, I guess it doesn't help that New York City is located in the tri-state area. So literally, you got people from, like, New Jersey. You got people from, like, upstate New York. And then you got people from Connecticut. Because, like, Manhattan, basically everyone goes there to work. Everyone goes to Manhattan for a job. But on the island, if you live on, if you're from Long Island or Staten Island, one or the other, you know, people do have accents, which is interesting. Like, I don't meet a lot of them, but, like, you know, sometimes the way you say water, like I say water, like water. But maybe some people say like wada. Wada. It sounds like a very like Long Island or Staten Island, maybe even Brooklyn type accent. I mean, it happens. Wata, exactly, wata. Let's see. Opinion, yeah. You know, you guys, if I read that enough, if I read opinion enough, I'm eventually gonna say it. I also say Kansas for Kansas. Wait, no. Kansas is how you say Kansas. Kansas. I mean, both of those ways sound like an interesting way to say Kansas. Kansas. When I slow down, it sounds like I'm saying like multiple cans. Like cans. Okay, I'm gonna stop now. Oh my goodness. I mean, you know, if I ever leave an area, if I ever leave New York, which I've never done. Well, I mean, I've left it on occasion, but I don't really travel. But I'm sure if I ever went to like another English-speaking region of the world and I start talking, I'm sure my accent will sound weird to, you know, them. They'll be like, we don't understand what you're saying. It's like, yeah, well, only language I know. Sorry. So, you know, if you're ever in New York, well, it's really like very region specific, but I guess if you're ever in Staten Island, or Long Island. You can say water. Well, when you say water, it kind of sounds like a start of like, what are you talking about? Kind of sounds like that. You sound like I'm from upstate. That's the thing, though. I'm not. I'm not from upstate. I don't even know how people upstate sound like. They sound like this? Maybe. I don't know. Like, I already told you guys where I am. But I'm not from upstate. I don't even know how people from upstate really sound like. Just not the heavy New York accent. Like what, the stereotype? Like the stereotype is like, hey, I'm walking here. Like, are we talking about that? If we are talking about that kind of accent where he's like, kind of like the Brooklyn accent, it's like, Brooklyn is part of New York City, so it's not like far off. But like, you know, I go to work in Manhattan, which is like the heart of New York City. And I mean, I don't really hear people talk like that ever. But then again, it's like a heavy melting pot, you know. There's all kinds of ethnicities in like New York City, you know. I'm sure just like LA. So I mean, it's kind of hard to pinpoint, you know, the New York City accent. It's not like the movies, not really. The I'm walking here stereotype. Oh, yeah, that's definitely the stereotype. I don't even hear people say that either. And you know, there's like, the I'm walking here statement would be very appropriate on a daily basis in New York City, because it's like, you know, it's so crowded here and people don't care about, like, you know, people jaywalk all the time. They like, it's easy to bump into somebody, very easy. And it's like, the I'm walking here just makes sense. Well, also, if you're like a jerk, if you're like a jerk also, you would say that. You should say you're sorry if you bump into someone. My friends from Jersey talk like that more. Oh, the I'm walking here? Yeah, I'm not sure about Jersey. I mean, I don't know much about Jersey. I guess it is a... Oh, I thought I heard something. I guess that might be a Jersey. I mean, like I said, that like New York City, Manhattan specifically, it's in the tri-state area, so it makes sense that there's like influences from like the nearby areas, because like people in Jersey City are basically across the lake, literally across that river. So it's like, you know, they're gonna come to work in Manhattan, and I guess it makes sense that some of that like accent bleeds into New York City. Yeah, New York City's a weird place. I don't know if that's a good or bad thing. Let me save. It's raining. Raining on the streets of New York City. I mean, it's cloudy. I didn't see any rain today. It might rain later, maybe. Unless you're trying to like tell me a story, Yodo. Kind of like the noir stories. Song lyrics? Oh, all right. All right. So I want to try to separate this stuff. You know, a thought crossed my mind one time. So, like, I like playing video games still whenever I get a chance. But I've also been looking at the prices of video games on, like, Steam. And, like, you know, games are... I don't know whose fault it is. It's probably Nintendo's fault, I bet. But, like, games are just so expensive now. It's crazy. And I was looking at some games that I want, you know? I was looking at, like, Indiana Jones. They made, like, recently they came out with, like, an Indiana Jones game for the PC. And I love Indiana Jones. I really love that IP. But it's, like, $70 or something? I forgot the price of the game. And then they had a sale. It's like, oh yeah, it's 20% off. And I'm looking at it, it's like, it's still like 50 to $60 easy. And I'm like, I can't justify that price. And I feel like it's Nintendo's fault because, like, you know, I looked at their, like, before the Switch 2 came out, I was like, you know, browsing at some games and I'm like, how come this game that came out like, I don't know, 3-4 years ago is still, you know, $60? It's nutty. You plan on making a game? No, I don't plan on making a game. No, I'm talking about buying games. Buying. Hey, Linus, how's it going? Thank you for checking in. Talking about buying games, Yodo. I'm complaining. I'm complaining about, you know, the price of games it's too damn high. Like, I don't know if any of you know about, like back on, like, the PS2 days, they used to have, like, something called the greatest hits. Actually, it wasn't just PS2, it was also the PlayStation 1. So back on the PlayStation 1 and PS2 days, they used to release games as greatest hits, and basically that basically meant that games were discounted pretty heavily. Those were good times. Like, a game that used to be $50 became like $20. And nowadays, like, when I look at video games, especially like on the PC, because I don't really have consoles anymore, like, the only games I end up buying most of the time are like indie games now. I don't really buy too many like AAA games. I think the only company that actually has AAA games that is decently priced now is like Capcom. Like, they're like one of the only companies right now. Like Silent Hill 2, I would love to play Silent Hill 2, but it's like so expensive. Whoops. So, like, the reason I bring that up is, like, I was thinking to myself, like, oh man, at what point will I stop buying video games, like, almost completely? Because, like, you know, everything's getting inflated in price. I think we're getting pretty close to, like, my breaking point. Like, I don't think I would ever buy a $70 video game. I don't think I could do it. Hey Linus, how's it going? Stream's going pretty well, you know. I think I was working on this a few hours before the stream, so I'm kind of like in the flow of things. Also, like, I took a caffeine pill because I was feeling tired earlier, so I don't know if that's good or bad. But I was feeling tired, so I'm pretty awake right now. How you doing though? Hope everything's going well with you. Hope your Wednesday is good. Yar. Is that supposed to imply something, Yodo? No, I don't sail the high seas. Oh, I was born on the seas. It's the only life I know. Hi ho, hi ho. It's off to plunder I go. Doing okay? Just done to study prep for an exam? I feel like this is a horrible place for you to, like, study for exam, honestly. Well, if you have to go and concentrate, I completely understand. I would actually encourage it. You know, I think when you study for stuff, it's best to do it in, like, quiet. Personally. Definitely talking about my personal experience. I don't think I've ever been able to study very well when I'm, like, when I have something in the background on. It's like when I'm like dead silent and I'm just concentrating is when I get decent study results. Which is boring, but you know, it's effective. I've been reviewing stuff for hours. This is my mini break. I'm absolutely going insane. Okay, that's fair, that's fair. You definitely need breaks. You can't just study all the time. That's also not very effective. What are you studying, by the way? You're probably studying nuclear physics, right? Or, I don't know, how to make rockets descend into outer space. Man, I hate going to school. I know that's not a good thing to say, but I just don't like going to school. Not my favorite. When I had to go back to college, I was like, oh my god, I hate this. I mean, I don't like regret it really, but that's a lot of time that's gone from my life. That was also really hard to like go to work. Maybe that just shows how weak I am. But going to work like 4 times a week. Oh crap, is it gonna crash now? Okay, good, it didn't crash. Kind of stuttered there for a second. But like going to work, like I was only going to work 4 times a week, but then I had to go to college classes in the evening and on the weekends. So like a lot of my time was like gone. And even though I was like trying to go through it as fast as I could, it still took me like 2 years to get that degree. And some of it was hard. The math stuff was hard. Not my favorite. Network infrastructure stuff. Cables, servers, stuff like that. That doesn't sound too bad. I mean, I could understand like it's your first time kind of like learning about it. It's probably a little bit like daunting. But that doesn't sound like... That sounds like something I would, you know, kind of sort of like to do. Kind of sort of. But I guess, you know, you're trying to learn it on a... What is it? I guess you're trying to learn it on a level which is applicable to like a career. Whereas if I did it, I would just do it for like my own personal projects. Like right now, I'm trying to figure out how to make a 24/7 like stream machine so that I could stream all the VODs I have. That's what I'm trying to do right now. I've actually managed to get it to work on my Rock 64 SBC, my small single board computer, and it works well. It's very surprising. I'm able to like stream 1080p 60 FPS videos with that little machine. It's technically not it's not encoding anything, so that's kind of why I could do it, but it's kind of cool to like go like, yeah, I can stream on this tiny machine. So maybe that'll be a thing in the near future. The near future where I do a 24/7 stream on YouTube, and it's like, I wonder who would even watch that. But it'll be an interesting experiment. Off working 3 days a week at the burger job killed me. Off working 3 days a week. Is this the dude with the... Is this the place with the interesting boss? Or is this a different place? But I can imagine. I can imagine. But I don't really know the feeling of like working at a hospitality food place. Yeah, the crazy guy. I couldn't do that and art stuff at the same time. It was hard. Yeah, I feel ya. What the... Oh, one moment. Yeah, sorry. I'm gonna be back in like... I gotta BRB real... Well, give me like 5 minutes or so. I'll be right back. Okay, sorry. I'm back. Get rid of this BRB thing. Let's see. Hey, Bird Mask. Thank you for checking in. Yeah, what was I saying? Yeah, like, I don't know. Doing a... You know what? Doing a job is taxing because, like, you know, if it's not something you really like doing, I feel like it just sucks up more of your energy. You know, if you find it daunting or stressful or anything, it's just like, after the workday, you kind of just don't really want to do anything. Like, I remember even before I got back into art, you know, I played like video games and stuff. So I used to play like Overwatch a lot. And the thing is, like, after the workday, playing Overwatch was so... It was like, you know, playing Overwatch is painful because it's such a toxic game sometimes. But what made it even worse was just like, I was just tired. I didn't want to do anything. I didn't even really want to play Overwatch. I kind of just played it to like shut my mind off. I'm not, and you know, I don't know if, I don't even know if like, if I did a job that I liked, would that be any different? Maybe. Who knows? I think the chillest job I have ever had, well, it's not like not a real job. Well, I guess it was a real job. I got paid for it. But I worked as like an errand boy or like a clerk or something for this. No, I was definitely an errand boy for a local courthouse. And like they would give me work, and I was like 14 or something, so you know, the reason I was able to work this job is because of a program, the SYEP program, Summer Youth Employment Program. So there was a program to like get all these youths to get all the youths to like get a job and get experience and get money. And so I worked for the courthouse, and every time I finished working, like getting stuff done, because I would do things really quickly, because like what else am I gonna do there? I worked there, and then like after my first paycheck or something, I bought like a Nintendo DS. That's what I did with my money apparently back then. And like when I finished any of my tasks, I would just sit in the corner and play like Mario 64 on the DS, or Super Mario, I forgot what it's called. It was the Mario 64 remake for the Nintendo DS, and I would play that all summer. So and I would play that for hours, because these people did not, like the people who worked there at the courthouse, they didn't know what to do with me. Like I would knock out a task, and then that would kind of be it. It was such a chill job. And then like the summer after that, and the summer after that, for 2 summers in a row, I became a camp counselor, and that was a horrible experience. That was such a horrible experience. I learned that I don't like working with children, and I also learned that I don't really like children. Like children who are like, you know, 6 to 9, like that age range. They were so unpleasant. And I was getting paid minimum wage, and I was like, this isn't worth it. I don't even know if I got any like real experience out of those jobs. Like the only experience I would get out of like the summer program thing would be like patience. A lot of patience. Alright, this goes in front. This should actually go in front of everything. Okay, let me make this darker. I just can't see it. Alright, cool. Gotta go. Thanks so much for stopping by, Shiny Dog. You have a good one. See you later. Hey, JC Gaming, thank you for checking in. Hope you're doing well. Yep, hello, hello. Just still working on this. Working on this animation that's taken 100 years. Oh well. I guess whatever happens at the end of this animation, whether I like it or not, I'll just be happy that it's done.
Come to me, please. Take me there.
What? What? Wow, Linus, thank you so much. Thank you for using your once. I'm assuming Twitch Prime only works like once a channel, so thank you for using it on this one. I hope you enjoy all the subscription perks. I have, as the chat thing says, there's like high resolution images in the Discord if you're interested in seeing other works I've done. I don't mean like the draw me this stuff. I also have some personal illustrations there if you want to check them out. And of course, you are now eligible to have your own cup in the studio. If it's something you want me to draw up, let me know. If you have an idea, or if you have an idea later, no rush. Or if you want to design it yourself, you know, you can check out the template in the Design Your Cup channel in the Discord as well. Either one, just let me know. But hey, thank you so much for your support. I really appreciate it, and I hope you enjoy all the perks that come with it. Also the emotes. Never forget the emotes. will probably try to design it yourself eventually. I encourage it. I encourage it. That was the original concept. Because I want to see what other people do. I already know what I can do. But yeah, I definitely am excited to see it. And whenever you do make your design, you could just post. You don't have to tell me. You could just post it in the Design Your Cup Discord channel, and I'll see it, and then I'll start to implement it. Yes, but thank you. Very exciting. I'm excited to see what you come up with. I love Krita, but man, I don't know what the deal is with the crashes. Like, my computer's pretty good. I know I have like 1,000 layers in my project, but oh, good golly. Every time it crashes and I have to like redo something, it's such a stab in the back or in the heart or something. And it's funny because like I was animating stuff like not even that long ago. I was animating like pretty large project, and it did fine. It didn't crash once. I don't know what the difference is now.
Searching for the thrill, doing everything you can to stay on top of the hill. You say you met someone and now your head is in Brazil. So go for it if that's the deal, cause as long as you say that it's not the type of pressure, and you're taking it day by day, until you find something fresher. Then you ask me, baby, what do you think? I said, I've noticed your arrows, and I'm not sure you're ready to hear it. But I'ma tell you this, my dear. Well, can't you see you're looking for trouble? Try to keep it chill, try to keep it real, but you're not saying this is my problem. Asking for my word, and then you fucking trip on that. No problem. Backing off my word, I don't know if you're ready. You keep asking why, but still you're stuck on those lines. Okay, if someone wants to tell you what's right or wrong, they've probably been missing, forgot what they belong. So now I'm picking a card that says be on your own. Has the lesson been learned? I'm getting ready, let's go. I'm 2 steps away from setting my vision, I know, but now I'm at the clouds of future I wanna let go. When my head is kinda busy with lyrics and words, I realize that I don't care about the meaning no more. Ay, cause I just wanna stay cool with it. Yeah, I gotta make my living without pushing it. Working on my mental health and sometimes losing it. No bullshit, creatively cooking. I'm 1 step away from setting my business, I know, but now I'm at the clouds of future, just building the flow. When my head is kinda busy with lyrics and words, you ain't perfect, but that's so perfect.
Alright, this is clearly gonna be a thing where Critic keeps crashing every few. How big is this file? Let me see. How big is this file? Alright, right now the file is about 80 megabytes, which is not really that bad. Like, I'm just super paranoid now. And I'm just like... I'm just like saving... I'm literally saving like every minute now. It's crazy. So I think I already saved, so it's not really a big deal. But this is definitely getting annoying, unfortunately. Oh man, I should really add like a counter. That would be pretty cool. Anyway, thank you Yodo for continuing your subscription for 3 months. Thank you. Do you guys think it would be cool to have like a counter? Is that even really necessary? Cute art? Yes, art is very cute. You know, I was thinking to myself, what kind of counter? You know, it's like what Gregor has. When someone has a, you know, when someone has like more than one subscription altogether, you know, like, oh, you've subscribed for, you know, this person subscribed for 2 months now, blah 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 blah, that kind of thing. Yeah, for X months, exactly. I mean, I can see how long someone subscribed based on the activity feed. So it's not like I don't know, but I'm just wondering, like, would that be cool to show in the overlay? I don't know if that's like, you know, too much or unnecessary. I don't know, do people care? Which also brings up another thought. I've been having this thought. I'm not gonna do it because it's gonna be so expensive, but I was thinking like, man, it'd be really cool to have like plushies, right? I was like, especially with art. I think art would make a good plushie. PC-chan, I'm not too sure. Because, you know, a plushie of PC-chan would be, I don't know, kind of weird in my opinion. But art, I think, would make a good plushie. The only problem is like, I know Fourthwall does plushies, but I think it's really expensive. Really, really expensive. I want to make a Garfield plushie. Well, that's on you. That's on you, Yoda. You make that Garfield plushie. And it's like you get to see how like if you're gonna do it through if you're going to do it through Fourthwall, you will see. I think a sample for a plushie costs like a few $100s, just a sample. And then, you know, obviously, I think because of the nature of the plushie, I think you have to buy up front. I think you have to front loaded. And who knows how expensive that is. Like, the enamel pins on Fourthwall, you have to front load, and that would cost a lot of money. Art would make an awesome plushie, yeah, I mean, one day, who knows, one day. I already bought felt and filling. You do it yourself? Oh, so this is like a personal plushie. Personal plushie just for one. Oh, I just noticed what because it crashed, it lost all my work. I really hate Krita right now. I definitely hate it. Alright, save. Just personal. But what happens if other people like Yodo? You're missing the business opportunity. What happens if you like post it on social media and people are like, oh, that's so dope, like I gotta have one, how do I get one? And then you're like, oh no, this is just mine, and the people are like, we demand it, we too want Garfield plushies. Oh no, I don't do business. You don't do business, huh? I'll post the files for the plushie so people can make themselves for free. You know how that's gonna work, right? Very few people are ever gonna bother. Very few people. Like you can give people like all the instructions in the world. That doesn't mean a thing. Like I think about my mother, for example. Like, okay, so any like technical problems that happen in the house, she'll like contact me. And like she never like reads the manual or anything. Whatever. She's never gonna learn. That's on them, not me. That's true. I do agree with you there. That is true. All the free information in the world, and you still won't be able to force, you know, what's it called? Horse to water. You can't take a horse. You could take a horse to water, but you can't force it to drink. I already forgot the saying. Alright. So every time this program like freezes, it scares the Jesus out of the bejesus out of me. Alright, save. You can water a horse, but you can't horse a water is the saying, I think. Yeah. How could I forget that? You go horse water, but you can't. You can horse water. You can horse water, but you can't horse a horse. I mean, you know, it's a tried and true saying. Tried and true. Yeah, but I thought like, oh man, plushie would be so cool. Let me look that up really quick. Fourthwall. Oh, I didn't sign into my Fourthwall. Okay, never mind. I'm not gonna do it. But I'm pretty sure doing a plushie on Fourthwall would be like ridiculously expensive. I would love to do it. I would love to do like one of those like higher end products, because I think it would be cool. I think before I do that, I would like to do like I would like to do clothes and stuff, apparel. I think that would be cool. Like I have on my mind that I really want to do a sweatshirt. I really want to do a sweatshirt, but I just have to figure out a design. And I also want to do a print. I want to do like a poster print. I thought this would be a poster print, but I don't think it's good enough really. So I changed my mind on that. I think I have a different illustration idea though, which I'm pretty excited to do. You already have the design? What was this? For a plushie, you need a design and stuff, so that is difficult. Already have the design, just need to make it yourself. Well, whenever you make it, I'd love to see I'd love to see Iota's Garfield plushie. Do you know how to like sew and stuff? Do you have like a sewing machine? Like I would imagine you would need a sewing machine. You will learn? Oh, so you don't know how to sew. And no sewing machine. Yeah, I think you need a sewing machine. Because, like, the sewing machine has a lot of, the sewing machine will just make quick work. Also, like, you know, like, just the force of which the machine, like, threads the, I don't know what you call it, sews, I guess. The force at which it sews it is, like, it makes it nice and, it makes sure, like, the fabric sticks together. Like, I bought... Like, sewing machines aren't that expensive. I got one. I got a pretty expensive one. I don't use that anymore, unfortunately. But I bought, like, a Brother $200 sewing machine. And it's pretty good. No, I'm sorry. It's not Brother. I think it's the Singer brand. Or whatever it's called. And it's pretty good. It's, like, one of those portable sewing machines, too. So it's not, like, the super good ones from, like... You know, the 1900s. This is like a more modern version, but it's really good. And I used to sew a little bit because I would buy like thrift store clothes, and I would like, you know, I would make it more fitted on my body. So that was cool. That was a cool way to save money and a cool skill. But it was hard, a lot of work. You can do it by yourself. Well, you can without one. It's just the seams will be more breakable. But I won't be giving it to children. Only personal use. Oh, you have to really emphasize that personal use, don't you? Okay, I need to use the... Let's see. Okay, yeah, that looks good. Actually, I think I can just delete this part. Yeah, there we go. That looks good. Oop, that's loud. No, I think a sewing machine's kind of necessary though. It just makes life so much easier. Also, using a sewing machine's kind of fun. Weirdly enough, it's kind of fun to use it. And like, of course, if you use a sewing machine, you can use it for other things too, which is great. Like if you ever need to like fix your clothes or whatever. So it definitely would not be like a one-time investment. Also, like I said, if you ever decide to get clothes from a thrift store, awesome. I want to have the soul in the plushie. Using a machine, nah. Miss me with that? What? I want to put the soul. I don't know what you mean. It's kind of scary. You're scaring me. I want to put the soul. You're gonna find an orange cat. You're gonna be like Fullmetal Alchemist. I would take the soul of this orange cat and the soul of this human girl, and then I will alchemize them together to become plushy Garfield. And then the police come. End scene. The human touch. Oh god. Oh god. Won't use those dirty machines where the human... where is the human touch? Where's the personality? Well, I mean... in terms of the sewing machine, you still have to, like, use... You still have to, like, man it, you know? You still have to, like, control the thing. It's not like the machine does it all for you. You know, this is kind of weird hearing from you, the guy who, like, you know, talks about how great AI is in the future. It's like now you're talking about the human touch. Jesus, that's what most of these people who do like art and stuff are arguing about. It's like so much of the lack of like humanity in the art scene now. You're just joking? I would get one, but I don't have space. Oh, I know I'm just being not the other hypocritical. Where's the soul? The soul. Just get AI. Just get AI to do it. Not hypocritical. The other word. I have no idea what the other word is. Oh snap! I need a. What, skeptical? I don't know. I guess skeptical is the other word. Oh man, this keeps changing. Yeah, that's better. You're being sarcastic. Yeah. That's not gonna do very well through text messages. Wait, I'm pretty sure they do this on Reddit. Like, if you want to be sarcastic when you're typing out a text message, you add it. I'm pretty sure you add a forward S. So you go like, you do this. Wait, what? What happened? A shout out username. Oh, it doesn't do it though. Ah, you can't do it. But you do like a /S. It's a command. You can start it, but you can end it. Ah, I see. Can't start a message with slash. Right, because it's commands. Yeah, and also it's usually at the ending anyway. Oh snap! Ooh. Don't do that. Save first. Alright. Making progress. Slowly. Very slowly. Have you ever messed with Fire Alpaca? You know, I feel I misread that for a second. I thought you were like asking, have you ever messed with a fireplace? I was like, no, that's dangerous. Look, give me 1 second. I'm just gonna drink something. Have you ever messed with a fireplace? Fire Alpaca? No, I haven't. The only programs I've ever tried. In the beginning, I've tried Photoshop. One of the reasons was because of school. Another reason was like, at the time, I seen other people use Photoshop, so I was just like, oh, okay, this must be, you know, like the program to use. And you could make really cool stuff with it. The other one was GIMP, which is a horrible name. The GNU image manipulation program called GIMP. I used that for a while. That wasn't bad. Like, you could definitely get pretty good results with that. And then I used Sketchbook Pro a little bit. That one I don't really have a lot of experience with. And then you know, I'm using what I'm using now, Krita. Are you using Fire Alpaca? And if you are, like, you know, what's your opinion of it? You like it? Let me look it up too. Let me see what it even looks like. I've heard of it. I've also heard of like all the other like programs that are available like on Android. So there's like what, Infinite Painter, There's Corel. Oh, it's not called Corel anymore, I think. I think it's just called Procreate. It used to be Corel Procreate. Let's see. Fire Alpaca. Is this like free? Oh wow, there's a Linux version of Fire Alpaca. I never knew that. Usually there's like never a Linux version. You can use it from the start. Oh wow, is this like a Japanese program? Oh, I didn't realize that. It looks a lot like a SciPainter. And you know, I'm on the website right now. It's a free paint tool program. Wow, it's free. It looks like you get some really good results with it. Very cool. I'm just surprised it's available for Linux. That shocks me. Let's see, it has an animation tool. That's cool. Mesh. Gradient mapping. Oh, no, don't play that video. Oops, that scared me. CMYK display, that's useful for printing. 3D perspective, oh, very cool. I don't actually think that's available on Krita at all. Reference window, also very useful. Yeah, this looks really cool. Very cool program. I might try it out since it's available for Linux. I didn't even know that. Like I said, usually programs like these are like never available. Oh, it's available as an app image. Oh, I should see if this is in the repositories later. Okay, I don't actually want to download it now. Cancel download. Download it later. You would recommend it? It's free, you can do animations. I prefer to use Fire Alpaca. I just export the layers when done and turn it into GIFs with transparent background. You export the layers when done and turn it into GIFs. Oh, you can't render a GIF straight from the program. I mean, I'll play around with it. I think my heart is with Krita right now, even though it's been giving me a hard time lately with the crashing and stuff. Power Alpaca can't do animations with transparent background. Oh, interesting. I wonder why that's the case. Like, I could do that with Krita. That's what I've been doing with all the animations and the overlay. I just do it with Krita, and it works. But I'll definitely give it a shot. It looks really cool, and it's free, so that's awesome. Yesterday you saw Pixie Editor, is that correct? Which looked very awesome from the demo video. Pixie Editor. Let's see. Pixie Editor. Universal 2D graphics, one to rule them all. That's very cheesy. Let's see. That's a very cheesy marketing thing. Ah, you can see it. That's fine. Ah, interesting. It uses what is this called? These little dialogue boxes. It reminds me a lot of Blender. Create non-destructible procedural graphics with nodes. That's what it's called, nodes. It's free and open source. Okay, I'm listening. Desktop native, no AI. Okay, whatever. Based in Europe. It's on Steam apparently. Interesting. And you can it's on Open Collective, which is another way of funding projects. Very cool. I don't really understand this though. Like, is there like examples? Ah, here's pixel art. It looks okay. I mean, I don't really do pixel art too much. And like, I could also do pixel art in Krita if I wanted to. Okay. Oh, okay. Okay. I see. I recognize that program. This is a masking tool? Oh no, this is blending. Okay, sure. And you could do vector art. So this one program can do a bunch of things. I don't know. I'm looking at the tools right now from the video. It doesn't look very powerful. I mean, maybe because I'm not using it. Oh, here's the animation one. Let's see the animation one. Like, maybe this program's good for making, like, pixel art. Yeah, this looks okay. I'm not really seeing anything groundbreaking with Pixie Editor. I don't know. Maybe because maybe I like raster art better. And plus, like, for vector art, I would probably just use Inkscape or something. I just sent the layers to Krita to turn into a GIF with transparent background. I see, I see. Download it and we'll try it. Wait, are you telling me to download it to try it? Well, it's free and open source. I didn't see if it was available for Linux though, but if it's available for Linux, I might consider it. Here's the thing though, I don't actually want to try a whole bunch of applications because, like, if I try all these applications, you know, I'm not going to be good at any of them. But I'll try it out as in, like, I'll play around with it. If you try Fire Alpaca, you'll love the freehand transform tool. Freehand transform tool. Really? Yeah, I mean, I'm interested. I'll say that. I'll tell you that. I won't promise that I'll actually use it because, like, I'm bad at making promises. But I will say I'm interested. It's definitely interesting. Hey, Golden Finks, how's it going? Hello. And you know I keep saying this, but you know, like, don't forget to check in, guys. And I'm gonna keep saying that until, like, you know, for a while. I'm gonna keep saying to check in for a while because, you know, I want people to use this. I want it to be like a thing that people actually want to do. Downloaded it, not downloaded it. I did it, not you. You know, it's kind of funny when you're like, I'm reading this. It's like, no, I'm the one who downloaded it, not you. I'm like, yeah, I know I didn't download it. I'm aware. I think I would remember if I downloaded it. Man, Yoda, you're getting super aggressive on me. It's like, no, I did it, not you. Don't even bother. Well, since you downloaded it, Yoda, let us know if it's really cool. Actually, even better, Yoda. Don't tell us if it's cool. Show us that it's cool. So make something out of it. Make something from it, and then share it in the Discord. That's the best way to, like, sell a program, by showing everyone that it's, like, really, really awesome. You know what? I could probably download Fire Alpaca in the background. Whoops, don't want to do that. Sorry. Fire Alpaca, because it's not gonna take too long to download. And what did it say also? It said Fire Alpaca is also available on Android, right? Oh no, it's not. Oh, I guess it's not. Oh, I thought it was available on Android. All right, download that. Anyway, Golden Finks, welcome back. Just still working on this animation. Taking a long time. I've cleaned it up a little bit. I'm probably gonna start working on backgrounds now. I added a little bit of value. I was having a lot of trouble with the flowers in the hand, but I think for the most part they're okay now. You wish it was available on Android? They say Blender is coming to Android and Apple, and well, not Apple, iOS. It's coming to Android and iOS. That's exciting. I'm looking forward to that. I don't know how well that is gonna run, because Blender is not exactly, like, you know, running Blender is fine, but when you actually start working in Blender, it's like a beast. Good things take time. Looking good. Thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah. Blender is about to cook so many phones. Oh my god, why would you even use Blender on a phone? It's like, it's like, do you hate yourself? Oh, I can't even, like, I don't even want to think about it. I have Krita on my phone, and it's like, you know, I have a Samsung 22 phone that comes with a stylus, and it's a really nice phone. But working on not Blender, working with Krita on it is like a terrible experience. I wouldn't recommend it. Super awful. I used it on my old phone. It's not that bad. I still have Linux on my Note 9, and it worked pretty good. Huh. You had Blender on your old phone? How'd you... I don't even know how you managed to get it to run. Yeah, like, I wouldn't even know. In Linux? I don't even remember. Yeah, I mean, I got Linux running on my phone as well. But I could barely get it to run with any application. Like Firefox was like unusable. Back then, Samsung had a Linux container for Note 9, so it literally ran Linux. Ah, okay. I don't remember that. We're not talking about Dex, surely. Dex is not really Linux. Dex is kind of nice though. It was Dex? Dex Linux on Dex, it was called. I mean, Dex still exists now though. Like, you can still use Dex. It's not really Linux as far as I can tell. It's more like a desktop version of Android. They sadly stopped supporting it. Okay, I'm assuming Dex Linux is separate from Dex. It's a little confusing, but I'm assuming Dex Linux is separate from Dex. So currently right now they have Dex, but it's not the same. No, it was literally Linux? Alright. Yeah, it's a little confusing. Because I know what they have now is like a desktop version of Android, which is like, whatever. It was separate? Alright, I see. I see what you're saying. Oh, yeah, I forgot. I want to look at the shadow I made. I made a shadow down here. Let's see if it looks good. Okay, not bad, but I don't need a lot of this stuff. Number one is I don't really need this. Don't really need this. We can make it a little longer. For Android, I liked high paint. Mainly because most of my drawing tablets built-in buttons work with that high paint. Wow, I've never heard of that one either. A lot of programs. iPaint. iPaint. It's on Google. It's on a Google Play Store. Okay. Looks interesting. Looks pretty decent. You can make animations with it too. That's interesting. This program has to make money somehow. I'd imagine you could buy stuff. Maybe you buy access to more layers or something. I try not to, like I was saying earlier, I'm trying not to like involve myself with too many programs because like I want to like be able to use a program really well. So I'm trying to be careful with it. I don't mind playing around with programs, because then at that point I'm not really making a huge investment. I mean, if for whatever reason I think... if for whatever reason I like Fire Alpaca more than Krita, I'll be... I'll be impressed. Because I really like Krita, despite the fact that it's hating my guts right now. You can choose to watch an ad to remove the ads for 2 hours. Oh, no. I don't think so. I don't think I could do that. I don't think I want to... That's kind of crazy, actually. Like, oh, here's a drawing application you can use for, making your art and stuff. Oh, by the way, here's an ad. I think, yeah, I'll definitely stay away from that. That's a turn off. Unfortunately. You will switch, but will return to Krita due to animations of layers you made on FR Alpaca. Wow, you're very confident in that. We'll see, we'll see. When I have the time, I'll play around with it. That's a strong endorsement of the application. I'll probably watch some videos and stuff of other people using Fire Alpaca. See what other people have made. I don't really know of anyone who actually uses Fire Alpaca like professionally, but I'm sure there's people out there. Not endorsing, just tried both. Oh, you tried both Krita and Fire Alpaca, and Fire Alpaca has sold you? Alright, cool. Alright, that's way better. Alright, cool. Did I save? I don't remember. Save again. You can never save too many times. Okay, oh. It's almost 9 o'clock. I'm gonna get a snack soon. Probably get more cereal. Alright, let's add some shading up here. Mind if I ask what drawing app you use on Android? I don't really draw too much on Android, but on my Android tablet, I also use Krita. I also use Krita on Android tablet. Krita has a beta, so in the Play Store there's a beta version of Krita. Unfortunately, it's not very well supported because, you know, the Krita team's main focus is on the desktop. But it's available and it works for the most part. I also have Sketchbook Pro, but I don't really use that either. I mostly just draw on the computer. Are you okay? I think I'm okay. I tried that and it was impossible to do anything. I'm not really sure why it was impossible to do anything. Krita on the Android is definitely still in beta, but it's usable. Yeah, I mean, outside of the fact that, like, I used it on my Samsung 7 Plus. That thing it ran quite well. In terms of doing projects, it's not bad, you know, like, it doesn't compare to my desktop, because my Samsung tablet only has like 6 gigs of RAM, whereas I have like 32 gigs of RAM right now on my desktop, so like it doesn't compare. But I don't know what your problems were, because for the most part it worked fine for me. I drew a few things too, like I'll show you what I drew on the tablet. You use PenUp? I've seen that app. It's kind of basic, isn't it? It's like a social media app, I think. Like, you draw something and you share it on like their servers, and everyone can see what you drew. If I remember correctly. Let's see. Is this it? Oh, okay, don't mind that. I have tiling windows on, so it is a little weird. Okay, I'll show you what I drew on my... This is what I drew on my tablet, by the way. So I drew this on my tablet. I drew this on my tablet. So I drew both of these things on my tablet, and it worked fine. So I don't really know what issues you had, because, like, you know, like I said, outside of like the hardware limitations, it worked It worked pretty good. Not bad. I even connected a mouse to my phone to use Krita on mobile, but it wouldn't let me scroll down. So when I tried to start a canvas, I couldn't scroll down to confirm the canvas dimensions. Okay, so that is so like I said, Krita's in beta on the Android. They're not like actively developing. As far as I'm aware, they're not actively developing the Android version. Cause like it, you know, that's not their priority. Their priority is the desktop. But if you want Krita to be usable, you have to use a tablet. You have to use something with a big screen and a high resolution, because like I have Krita on my phone as well, and I don't use it on my phone. It's unusable in my opinion. It doesn't scale, like the window doesn't scale very well. So if you can get yourself like a 12-inch tablet, if it's Android, a 12-inch Android tablet, Krita is gonna be pretty nice. It's not gonna be that bad. But don't use it on your phone. It's terrible. My plan was to connect my phone to my drawing monitor. You could do that. I did that. Well, I didn't do it with my phone. I did it with my tablet. Like, if you have, like, a Samsung tablet, you can connect it to your like, Cintiq or something, or whatever drawing tablet you have. It should work. Because, like, you know, Android is based on Linux. It should recognize your tablet. Like, I use my Samsung Plus, 7 Plus. I connected it to my Cintiq that I'm using right now. And it works decently well. It's a little buggy here and there, but it definitely worked decently well. Alright, let's see what's the next thing I want to do. But really, in the end, I think computer is still the best. I still think computers is like the best thing for drawing these things. Okay, wait, I need to clean this up. water. Thank you. Alright, bottoms up. Alright, good time to actually snack. Give me a snack. Man, I really love these like bobo snacks. It'd be great if they weren't so expensive. Well, actually, probably not that expensive. It was like, what, $5 for a box? And each box has 5? Okay, still kind of expensive, I guess. Alright. Snack over. Back to work. Hey, Salem Cat, how's it going? Hello, thank you for checking in. Hope you're having a good day. Going okay with you? Alright, that's good. Yeah, it's going alright with me as well. I'm pretty awake today because I took a caffeine pill. And I think I've made some decent progress with this animation, so that's a bonus. Well, it's not really a bonus, that's kind of like what I'm doing. Hey, enjoy your lurks, Salem Cat. Yeah, but other than that, I think I'm doing a-okay. Oh. Thank you, Ezrin, for the water. Thank you, thank you. How you doing? Hope you're doing good. I think this is spending 100 years on this project. I think that's the problem with me sometimes. It's like, sometimes I feel like some of the projects I do is like a little overly ambitious sometimes. But oh well, I guess that's just how it is. Hope you're feeling more well rested. Let's see. When did I go to sleep? I went to sleep at like midnight, a little after midnight. So I still actually was a little tired. Actually, I was tired by the afternoon. I took a caffeine pill. I was like, I'm gonna take it. I exercised a little, but that didn't really help with the tiredness, unfortunately. But right now I feel pretty good. You know, I'm pretty alert. I don't think that's too bad. And it's not like I'm gonna do it every day. My excuse is, I'm on vacation. That's my excuse. Hope the caffeine won't be bad on your blood pressure. I mean, I hope so too. I've been kind of lazy this week, to be honest. I know I shouldn't be, but I've been pretty lazy in terms of like the diet. Like when my vacation first started, I definitely went out and got some like Indian food, and it's like delicious though. But the problem is not that it was Indian food. The problem was like the portions. That was the main problem. Like it was definitely like portions for like maybe 2 people. Maybe even more than that, and I just ate it all at once. So, shame on me. I'm a glutton. I'm a glutton. But, yeah, hopefully it's okay. And, you know, I did say I exercised a little today, so trying to get back on it, and with trying to get back on the exercise and the diet, because I was losing weight. I was like really shocked. I was like, I lost a decent amount of weight like the past few weeks, and I guess that kind of just tells you about like how much weight I'm carrying. Like I'm carrying a little bit too much weight, I guess. So it's really easy to lose weight just because of a little exercise and diet. Like I'm not working out that hard. Understandable. Indian food is delicious. Yeah, I don't know about you. I love Indian food, but I can't handle the spice. The spiciness is a bit extreme. I always get the Indian food mild, because I can handle that. If it's spicy, oh man, I'm like sweating bullets. My mouth is screaming. It's still delicious though. You know, you take another bite of the spicy food. Same, but it's worth the pain. No. That's why I get mild. Like, the pain is good. Like, look. If I get the food and, you know, let's say they mess up my order and they gave me spicy, I would eat it still. I wouldn't go back. I wouldn't go back because, number one, is, like, that would be really awkward, and I like to try to avoid... I like to avoid like that kind of confrontation. I don't go up to people and go like, hey, yo, you messed up my order. Like, I don't really do that. Unless it's like something really egregious. So if they mess up my order and it's spicy, I would just eat it. And yes, it would be delicious and worth the pain. But usually I get mild. In which case I could just wolf that down and it's like delicious. It always makes my lips tingly. Only tingly? It burns. Makes my mouth like fire. What the heck? But yeah, I do love it. Alright, let me take a look. Oh, let me save. I'm not really sure, like... Well, I need to animate all this stuff still. I need to, like, draw all the... I need to do, like, a cleanup. And after the cleanup... I mean, it's definitely looking cleaner. I don't know. Actually, I don't know what that means. Thanks for adding the dates on the YouTube VODs. Yeah, no problem. It wasn't that hard. I think the only thing that's an issue right now is the titles. The titles are probably incorrect. Probably because, like, there's probably been like 1 or 2 days that I use the same title by accident. I try to, like, and actually not even that. It's not even that some of them use the same titles. Like, either I don't know what to name the stream title. I'm not really creative. I've been looking at these other live streamers, looking at their titles for, like, ideas, because I feel like when I name my title, it's really, really bland. But then again, there's some people who, like, they give you like a 1 or 2 word title and it's like they do pretty well. I'm like, oh, okay, interesting. Could I ask like why did you want the dates? Just wondering. Alright, I think that little bit of grass is nice. It's self-descriptive, it's good enough. Yeah. Yeah, I guess I shouldn't overthink it, the whole title stuff. Okay, click on this, please. There we go. Yeah, perfect. I'm gonna make a new layer for this guy. I can find the streams that I miss and catch up. Ah. Yeah, I can see why that's more useful. Makes sense, makes sense. Yeah, with the VOD. Oh yeah, I also fixed the Twitch VOD thing. So if you want to, like, I don't know, if you missed the past week, let's say, because you know, Twitch VODs delete themselves after like 2 weeks or something like that. I fixed that. I think the reason why it doesn't auto-publish is because it has something to do with copyright. Like, you know, for whatever reason, like the Twitch algorithm or the Twitch bots are like, hey, you're using copyrighted music, even though I shouldn't be, because, you know, it's using chill hop music, which is from the creator's catalog. But I think when it detects it a certain number of times, it kind of like does not publish. Like, it's saved in my Twitch account, but it's just not published. So I went ahead. I manually published them, which is kind of annoying, but I manually published them, and it's like, okay, now they're available. In terms of the VODs on YouTube, I had a backlog. I had a pretty sizable backlog, so I scheduled all of those VODs, so it's like 1 VOD per day, and then sometime around September, it should catch up. So like, I should be able, like, all the VODs should all the VODs up to a certain point should basically be published on YouTube, and then after that point it should be current. So like after every weekend, so like when Sunday's over, on Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, I should be able to upload those days as well, and then so on and so forth. Nice, yes, nice. Yeah, I'll try to be more what do you call it? On top of it. I'll try to be more on top of it. Wait, so manually uploading lets you bypass the content match? That's weird. Content? No. You mean on Twitch? I didn't, so the issue with Twitch, I guess it automatically unlisted it. So the recording of the stream is actually saved on my account, my Twitch account. And then when I look at like the content section of my account, it's there. Like all the VODs of the past week are there. But I think the reason why it doesn't publish it is because I guess they're doing like, I guess it's part of the it might be part of like, I guess the bots that they're using, or I don't know, like however they're automatically detecting it. So if they're seeing that like, oh, there's a few copyright issues with your video, with your recording, it's just not gonna list it. So that's why like all the VODs were like missing. It's not listing it. But you can choose, I can choose to publish them anyway, despite that fact. So I think because it thinks it's detecting copyright issues, it's just taking a preventive measure and just not publishing it. But like I said, it's like, I think it's just, I don't know. I think I don't really know. Like maybe they're right. Maybe there is like an issue with it, or maybe Chill Hop, the record who holds all these songs. Maybe they have to like do something with their on their side. I'm not really sure. Basically, there shouldn't be a problem, but for whatever reason, there is a problem. Yeah, Twitch, bad Twitch, yeah, bad Twitch. How dare you? I went through all this trouble to find stream-friendly music, and they punish me for it. So what I'm understanding is I should just play copyright music anyway. I should just play copyrighted music and be done with it. I mean, I could use the Twitch VOD thing, so it could blocks out the music, but I feel like that's so boring. Like, if I ever watch a VOD and it's just like silence, it's already quiet as it is, like, but it's just like absolute silence, I think I would go mad. Like, I watch my own VOD and I'm like sitting there in silence, I'm like, oh no, this is awful. We love playing copyrighted music. Hey, look what you made me say. I mean, everyone does it on Twitch. Who am I kidding? Everyone does it. Hey, Lito. How's it going, dude? I mean, like, you can't control it. If every person on Twitch is basically playing copyrighted music, like, how are you gonna stop them, right? You're gonna stop all of them? And the funny thing is, I'm playing copyrighted music that is okay to stream, though. That's the difference. Everyone else is playing, like, the latest, I don't know, the latest Taylor Swift song or something, and it's like, you're not supposed to do that, but you're doing it anyway. And here I am playing, like, this stuff, which I like. I like this stuff. But I shouldn't be getting punished for it. Let's see. You're good. Nice. 8 ice cream, and the weather is perfect. Yeah, I guess California is known for California, right? That's where you're at. Anyway, yeah, I guess California is known as the sunny weather state. It's gray where I'm at. It's gray, which I don't mind. It's gray, it's a little wet. I kind of like it. I think I'm okay with overcast and rain as long as it's not windy. If it's windy, it's very unpleasant. You know, wind and rain and cold. Ugh, I hate that. It could be cold and it could be... Yeah, as long as it's just not raining. If it's cold and windy, it sucks. If it's rainy and windy, it sucks. And I remember I used to bike to work, you know, and which was awesome. Biking to work is like so great. But there would be some weather sometimes where like the weather was really bad. Like it would be so windy that biking was like extra work. Oh my god, it was so hard. And one time I went out to bike and the winds were crazy. I don't know what was going on. The winds were so strong and all this like debris was smacking my face. Like it basically blinded me. I was like, I was gonna try to go somewhere and then I just gave up. I literally turned back and went home because it was just so freaking windy. And also I was blind. I like rain when I'm not driving. Oh, I could imagine, yeah. It's probably really scary. You know what? If you're on the bus and it's raining, it's awesome. Because, you know, someone's driving you. And, you know, if you get, like, the window seat and you just, like, look out the window and it's raining really hard, I love that. I love that feeling. It's so nice. And one time I was coming home from work and it was, like, oh my god, the skies were gray and dark and it just let it down. So much heavy rain. It was crazy. Well, I say crazy, but you know, it was heavy rain. But it was really lucky because like by the time it got to my stop to get off, the rain stopped. It drizzled a little bit, but basically the heavy rain was over. So I got super lucky. And it was also really lucky because I forgot my umbrella. So I was not prepared for the rain at all. Overcast is the best kind of weather. You wish you had that? I mean, overcast is nice. I like it. You know, the sun doesn't hurt. It's like the sun's not overbearing and anything. It is very gray though. You don't really want that. Like, I remember when I went to Seattle for a workshop. It rained like every day. It rained every day in Seattle. Seattle's nice too. It's pretty nice. I don't know if I would live there because of the rain. Well, I probably wouldn't be able to afford Seattle anyway, but it is very nice in Seattle. The food is good that I ate. Also, like when I was in Seattle, I had some time to walk around before I had to fly back home. It was the first time I saw a kilt store. You know, a kilt, like the Scottish people wear. It was the first time I ever saw that. I was like, oh, there's a store for selling kilts. Interesting. If you had voice meter banana, what? If you had voice meter banana free virtual audio interface, then you can split the audio songs on stream and don't save to VODs. I don't know how, like, what was it called again? Yeah, voice meter. I'm not really sure how voice meter manages to do that. I mean, you don't really need it though. I have like OBS. OBS can handle that by itself. But I wouldn't know how to... Oh, I'll probably have to look into that, because if I can like manually split the audio myself, that's a lot more appealing to me than letting OBS do it. And I'm on Linux, so voice meter is not available on Linux as far as I'm aware. I do use Jack though, which is I mean, it's basically the same thing, I think. I can create audio devices, I can split them up, I can route them to different places. So I'm technically already using something like that. Rainy days on a bus sound nice. Oh, rainy days are so good on the bus, as long as you're not like outside in the heavy rain. I think my favorite time, okay, this is my favorite time when it rains. I love it I love it when it rains, but the sun is still out. Now, I don't know if that's bad for the environment or what. I don't know if there's any like negative impact, but I love that feeling. Like the sun is out and it's like it's raining very lightly. That's a nice vibe right there. I think the other feeling I like is it rains and then like the next morning or something. Like it rains overnight, let's say. It rains overnight and then the next morning you wake up, you go outside and it's like you smell like the wetness of the air and it's just it feels refreshing. I love that. Love it. Miss the days when I was in the UK. It's way too hot here. Not the UK, you're saying. I mean, I feel like having a mix of seasons and weather is like the best mix. I think that's why like living along the I think that's why living along the like East Coast is not so bad. Like yeah, it gets, you know, like we get a good share of like all the weathers. Like the summer has been pretty hot. But you know, we also get like fall and spring, which is very nice. Winters have been not so hot lately. I mean, not so cold. I'm sorry, not so cold. So, if anyone could live anywhere in the world, for whatever reason, where would you live? I guess that reason could be because of the weather. And let's say money was not an option. Like you could just live there. I would definitely for me, I would definitely want to live in Japan for at least a few years. Maybe not for the rest of my life, but I would definitely want to live in Japan. And then like do all the touristy stuff. I'm not sure where else. Maybe someplace in Europe, you know. Like Italy, oh, France sounds like it would be cool. Like every time, like I remember watching the Mr. Bean movie. I don't know if anyone's seen it. Mr. Bean goes on holiday. And basically that takes place in France. And France looks gorgeous. I probably would love to go there. I probably wouldn't like Paris, even though I like being in the city, but like the French countryside looks just really cool. Let's see, I would live in Oregon. Well, you're pretty close, you're already on the West Coast. You can pretty much just drive to Oregon and you'll be there. There's so many hikes and it's so green there and there's good food and alright, that's very cool. I mean, do you so that's your ideal place to live, huh? Interesting. Would you even get the sunny weather anymore? The sunny weather would be out of your grasp, I think. I would live in France, on the Mediterranean Sea with the palm trees. There's palm trees in France. Huh. I've never been to France, so I don't know. I wanted to visit Ukraine way before the mess happened, but not as much. Well, yeah, I mean, we don't know what's gonna happen there. That's a rough one. I mean, hopefully, you know, the future has the, you know, the future's good to them. I mean, you definitely don't want to go. You definitely don't want to go now. Like even when it blows, even when this thing is over, which who knows how long that's gonna take. It's gonna take a while for them to like, you know, build back. It's so good, except Paris, of course. Yeah, I keep hearing Paris is bad. I mean, the main reason I keep hearing Paris is bad is because of the Parisians, but, you know, I don't have that experience. Like, supposedly, like, they're rude or something, or stuck up. Which is unfortunate, because, you know, Paris is like, you know, a lot of movies romanticize Paris. Like, I saw, like, a few movies I've watched. Let's see, what are some movies I watched? An American in Paris, which is a Gene Kelly movie, if anyone's seen that. I love Gene Kelly movies. I may not like Gene Kelly, because apparently Gene Kelly's like a jerk. Or was a jerk. I mean, he passed away, so... But, like, Gene Kelly's apparently a jerk. But, oh man, the movies are so good. What was the other one? Gay Paris, another one. Like, they basically all romanticize Paris. I probably would at least want to visit Paris. I was in POW. Even though I was in POW, I'm not sure where that is, and even they told us to stay away from Paris. Is POW a place in France? I don't know. I probably want to visit there at least, just to see, you know, build my worldly view, you know, just to expand my mind. I think the only thing I've heard, it might be Paris or it might be Rome, which I know Rome is a different place than Paris, but like one of those places has like bad pickpocketing issues. I love France. I got appendicitis. Oh man, I can't say that word in Paris. So it has bad juju for me. Oh no. I would probably check it out. Did you know in France they eat bread? No way. They eat bread in France? Ridiculous. Next you're gonna tell me they eat cheese. A lot of bread. Oh, is that like their main diet? Well, croissants come from Paris, right? So they got croissants. They got baguettes. I don't know what else. I don't know what else they eat in Paris or France in general. It's such good bread, though. I don't know. I cannot imagine. I mean, like, you know, I've had croissants. You know, croissants are good, nice and buttery. You toast that. You toast them, put some like something inside it, make a croissant sandwich. Delicious. I actually haven't even eaten any like. I don't think I've ever eaten French cuisine in America either. So I don't really know what I'm missing out. I guess I should try it out one day. Trying to find like a French cuisine place. But I don't really eat out much anymore either, mainly because of money. I don't want to spend it. Like, it ruined Canadian bread for me. Oh wow, must be it must be that good. You miss it so much. I'm sure you could get French bread somewhere. Isn't like part of Canada French? Isn't that a thing? Quebec, right? They speak French there. What the heck is Canadian bread? Well, I assume it's bread made with maple syrup. The packaging probably has a moose on it. I got to eat some maple syrup cookies that came from Canada. That stuff was good and like ridiculously sweet. But yeah, maple syrup cookies from Canada. A+. I like it. Would recommend again. Would eat again. Oh yes, I am French. Oh, you're French. Okay, you're French and you live in Canada. Oh, interesting. We make poutine, not bread. Beaver tail, what the heck? French Canadian for the win. Oh, wow. Very cool. I've never had poutine. Definitely something I would like to eat one day. Actually, poutine looks so unhealthy though. Like French fries with like gravy. Oh my god. I'm not sure I'd be able to handle it. Oh, I see an issue with this. Oh yeah. That doesn't belong there. Alright, take this out. Delete, delete, delete. Delete that. Cool. Oh yeah, don't forget about the check-ins. You gotta check in. You'll be lurking. It's a busy day at work today, unfortunately. Hope your stream goes smoothly. Hey, thank you, Azrin. Thank you, thank you. Enjoy your lurk. Hey. Oh man, that is funny though. Hey, you lurking here. You can't forget, dude. Remember, you only get one check-in per stream. You gotta catch it every time you can. Only then will it be worth it. But I am pretty excited about the check-ins. I'm hoping there'll be a few people who have like enough points by the weekend, and then we can see how it works out. I'm excited for it. There's no set date for the raffle yet. All I will say is that you will still get so you know, I see that you have 7, so we have what? So by Saturday, so literally on Saturday, you will be able to get your 10th sticker point, assuming that you're also here for the next 2 days. So when that happens, you'll be able to redeem the free sketch, and after you redeem the free sketch, you'll also... I need to program this, because you won't know until... You won't be able to see it, but you'll also get this additional point, this new point. I'll give it a name. I'll give it a placeholder name. And basic... Oh no, you know what? I'll call it a ticket. I'll call it a ticket. So you'll get a ticket point, and the ticket point is separate from the sticker point. And with that, as long as you, with the ticket point, you'll be able to enter raffles. As of right now, I don't have a system. That's gonna probably happen. Let's see, it's August. I don't want to make it. I don't know if I want to make it too frequent or not. I guess we could experiment and like fix it as we go. But I think I want to start the raffle thing by, let's see, September, October. I guess we can try for maybe like the end of October. Yeah, I think that's pretty good. Let's try the end. Let's try for like the end of October. I would like to do raffles at the end of every 2 months. I think that would be good. And also because it takes a while to accumulate points for the sticker it takes a while to accumulate 10 points anyway. You know, I want to see if people can, you know, I want to give people enough time to actually get these points. And ideally how it'll work is when the raffle happens, you spend the ticket point. Only people with ticket points can enter. That makes sense in my opinion. And, you know, it'll be randomized. And if you have more tickets, let's say you're over, because with the ticket points, you can save them. You can save them for as long as you want. And when you enter the raffle, you can enter as many ticket points as you want. You know, so it'll like increase your chances of winning, basically. But that's completely up to the person. And it's going to be randomized, so I'm going to figure out how to like randomize it. And you know, it'll RNG, right? It just you pick it out of a hat, bam, whoever wins wins. And then, you know, if you don't win, you know, that's how it is, and the ticket point you spend is gone forever. So yeah, so that's basically the kind of the flow chart. Check in, get 10 tickets, redeem your sketch, and every time you redeem a sketch, you get a ticket point. And then you can optionally choose to spend that ticket point on a raffle, and hopefully in the future I have more ideas. I don't want it to just be like, oh, it's a raffle. Like I want to have like other interesting things to spend the points on. But as of right now, it's only a raffle. So hopefully by the end of September, did I say no? Sorry, not September. By the end of October, we'll have something. If I decide differently, I'll try to announce it. Yeah, but yeah, I hope that's interesting. You know, you get a free sketch. It's, you know, it's not too crazy. Or if you win the raffle, you get a much nicer illustration, and we can work together on making it. Which is what I think. I think it's just gonna basically be like, you know, a free commission kind of thing. Ooh, wow! I really hate this grass over there. I guess I'll ignore it for now. Sounds fun? Yeah, no problem. Yeah, I hope it's fun. You know, I'm hoping that like the act of checking in and hopefully other things will be like interesting to people. It's all experiment, of course. You know, nothing's set in stone. You know, if it works out, awesome. If it doesn't, well, you know, I'll think of something else. That's looking nice, thank you. I'm really hoping very hard that it looks nice in the end. I think that's always like a concern of mine when I work on a project for this long. That's somewhere I'm gonna mess up. Because I think, like, if you work on something really long, there's always like, I don't know, more opportunities to mess up. I guess there's opportunities to, like, fix it too. But I think the problem with working on it really long is just, like, you kind of get tired, and you start to, like, because you're getting tired and you've been staring at this thing for like, I don't know how long, you kind of can't see the problems anymore. I guess that's why, you know, people take breaks. It's still so much work. It's so much work for like... It's crazy how much work this is for like, what? 2 seconds of animation? This is not a... This like... The actual amount of like frames that I've animated is like... It's not that much. Also, I'm animating this on like 6 frames per second, which is kind of low. You know, it's like, that's like really nice animation is typically like 12 frames per second. I think that's what like Disney movies are animated at. And you've seen like how good Disney movies look like, the hand-drawn ones. So if that's like at 12 frames per second, and if you like working really hard on it, it's like, oh, it looks amazing. It's like, oh, 6 frames must be like, you know, you're like on a budget or something. But I'm excited. I'm excited to finish this, hopefully soon. The movement feels solid here in my Fennec Fox opinion. All right, I don't know where the Fennec Fox opinion lies on the scale of weight, but you know, I'll say it weighs a lot. I'll say it has a lot of weight. Yeah, the movement was definitely like super hard though. Like how do you like get that? Like I was looking up a bunch of videos on like a dress blowing in the wind, and like I'm like on YouTube, right? And I'm just like, why are all these videos of these like there's all these videos of these women like in dresses, but like the wind is crazy. It's like like the dress is just flailing everywhere, and I'm just like, oh, this is a horrible reference. Like I'm looking for like, you know, soft wind, dresses blowing really nicely in the wind, and I'm like, oh, you know, this is nothing like my anime. Not like I used anime as a reference anyway. But yeah, hopefully this turns out good. Maybe anime is a reference we need, not just for animation, but for life. Data bio. I think it depends on the anime we're talking about. I'm not sure about Naruto. I'm not sure Naruto is necessarily the anime I need to look for in life. I'll say One Piece. I remember watching One Piece, and like, I feel like out of all the big animes that are out there, you know, like Bleach and Naruto and whatever else is popular, I feel like One Piece is like, I don't know, I feel like I cried a lot in One Piece. And like, looking at how the characters like bonded over time and stuff, like, you know, like the Straw Hat Pirates, they really care about each other, and it's just like, I don't know, feels good. And like, yeah, I guess that's really what I guess that's a really big part of the One Piece thing. It's like, you know, these are like, you know, because like the Japanese apparently have the word like nakama. I don't know how to pronounce it, but apparently that's like, you know, it means like that's your friend, but it's not just like your friend. Like these are like your friends that you fight for and stuff. And I was like, oh, it's like, you know, it's a super beautiful thing. Naruto is better than One Piece. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. That's a spicy take in the studio. I haven't seen Naruto in super long. I don't know if I would want to watch it, because I remember with Naruto, I watched the, before Shippuden happened, you know, it was still Naruto. Just Naruto. they showed that 100 episode filler. That was disgusting. 100 episodes of fillers. That was like one of the worst experience I've ever had in anime. And most of those episodes, you know, in my opinion, they kind of sucked. And then after the 100 episode filler, then it was like, oh, ship it in. One Piece has so much whimsy, and I really love their dynamic as a pirate and friend group. Yeah, I love it. I love it. Spicy. I know, it's okay. I mean, if you think Naruto is better than One Piece, you know, it's fine. Like, Naruto had a lot of cool stuff in it. I loved Naruto back then. Like, you know, the part before Shippuden, like the canon part, not the filler. You know, when the attack on Leaf Village and stuff. That was awesome. I loved it. The Sasuke Naruto fight, awesome. But the 100 episode filler was garbage. It was so bad. Like, and I understood why they did it. They did it because there was probably no content, or like the Shippuden content wasn't ready. I don't know. But the fillers sucked. Oh, you know the thing is, One Piece filler, at least One Piece filler is pretty good. You know, that's the thing. One Piece has so many fillers too, by the way. I love One Piece. Okay, here's the thing. I stopped at episode 300, so I'm aware there's fillers, but in my opinion, the fillers are better than Naruto. That's what I think. That's a completely anecdotal opinion though, because like Naruto's fillers were so bad, I felt so like negatively. I felt like I was being abused or something. That was the thing. I felt like I was getting abused because it was like filler after filler. It wasn't just filler every now and then. It was 100 episodes of fillers. I was like, that was so poorly managed. Like, I feel like with One Piece, like even the movies, like the movies are basically filler, most of them, and it's like, okay, whatever. I watched a few of the One Piece movies. Yeah, they're not great, but whatever. It was fun. I gotta get back on One Piece because, like I said, I dropped off at like episode 300, and there's like 1,000 episodes, and that would take me 100 years. Kakashi versus Obito was beautiful though, can't lie. I haven't seen it. I dropped off of Naruto as well. I think okay, so this isn't about like whether Naruto or One Piece. It doesn't matter. This isn't about like whether a series sucks or not. It's just about how long it is. I think I realized really long series are really difficult for me to like stay on because it's so intimidating because of like the length of the series. Usually when I watch anime, I like binge it. So like, you know, most of the animes that are around, they're like 20 something episodes, right? So I would find like a series that I'm interested in and I would watch it, you know, like, you know, it's like on Crunchyroll or Retro Crush where you can watch anime, you know, and I would just binge it. I'd be like, oh, 20 episodes, binge it in a day. And then like, you know, you move on. But like with One Piece and Naruto and Bleach, it's like, I don't think I could do that. They're like hundreds of episodes long. I don't know. I guess I'm just saying I don't really have the time to like do that anymore. I don't know if any of you guys saw it. I saw it on my Instagram. I was really impressed. So there is a dude. There's somebody out there or a group of people who created a fan animation, and it was Kakashi versus the dude from Jujutsu Kaisen, the white hair guy. I think his name is Gojo or whatever, like Gojo Berry. Like, no, that's not Gojo berries, Goji berries. Anyway, I think his name is Gojo or whatever. He has white hair. And it was like super good animation. Like, first and foremost, Kakashi looks exactly like from the anime, like 1-to-1. And it was like they made this fan animation where Kakashi fights the Jujutsu Kaisen guy, and they're like fighting, and the animation's so good. I was like, oh my god, I was blown away how like people on Instagram who animate are like insane. They're so good. It's disgusting. So real. I always watch 12-episode animes like Sunny Boy. Oh my god, Sunny Boy. Let me look that up. I never heard of Sunny Boy. Is Sunny Boy just Golden Boy? Sunny Boy anime. No, Sunny Boy's not Golden Boy. It says it's a drama, so this is probably sad. Wait, what? Transported to another dimension and granted superpowers to survive there. What the hell? What kind of drama is this? What the? Okay, interesting anime. I haven't watched Bleach yet. Bleach is pretty good. I haven't caught up with Bleach. There's certain parts that I really don't like, though. I mean, you know, long animes have ups and downs, so, like, you know, you're not gonna like all of it. But it's pretty cool. Chuck Chan Instagram. Wait, what? It's so surreal, but I love it. There's cats in what, the Sunny Boy? Yeah, I haven't seen it. That's a fairly recent anime. It's only a few years old. I'm gonna be catching up forever. Like, that's why I mentioned Retro Crush. If any of you guys are interested in, like, retro anime, Retro Crush is like Crunchyroll, except specifically for old anime. And there's still a lot of cool stuff. Like, Appleseed is really good. And I love the aesthetic of old anime. The old, like, oh yeah, they're gonna make like Ghost in the Shell again, but with the old look, and I'm pretty excited for that. I love Ghost in the Shell. It's like one of my favorite. It's one of my favorite series. Oops, didn't mean to flip that. Man, I miss anime. I haven't seen anime in so long. I need to pick a series and just like watch it again. Doesn't matter what the series is. Well, it does kind of matter. Preferably a short series, just to get myself back into it. Oh yeah, I want to watch City. Yeah. Okay, there we go. I'll watch that. Hey, Travis Scott. Hello. How you doing? Hope your day has been... hope it's been good. And, you know, just a reminder that you can always check in if you want. Checking in will grant you a free sketch after you collect 10 of them. And, I don't know. I feel like it's probably fun to collect stuff. And you know, if you're not interested in the free sketch, that's okay. You could just we could just hang out and chill. Co-work and chill. There we go. Co-work and chill. Thank you for the refreshment and the change of cups. Delicious. Nice calming cup. Oh wow. I only literally had like a sip of water. Alright, that's fine. That'll keep me going. Alright guys, I think I'm gonna call it for tonight. I think, you know, I was really productive today. So I'm quite happy. Definitely a contrast from yesterday, where I felt like I couldn't do anything. Let's see. I'm just gonna look further to see who to raid. Check it out. Oh, thank you, Puglord. Thank you, Puglord, for subscribing for... I'm just gonna say it because I know it doesn't show. Thank you for subscribing for at tier 1 for 3 months. Thank you for your support. Hey, Puglord. I'm actually gonna end the stream, but you know, thank you for stopping by. I'll show you. Such a productive stream. Yeah, I know, right? That's that does not always happen. But I'll show you what I did so far by I'll show you what I got so far, Puglord. So this is what I have. I added some values. I cleaned up the animation a bit. So hopefully tomorrow's Thursday. So hopefully tomorrow, you know, I clean up the rest of the animation. Add some more values. You know, hopefully it gets to the point where it's like, you know, pretty good. I might have to clean up the line art some more in the future, but you know, every day is a little bit closer to the end. Oh, that sounded dark. Every day gets a little closer to finishing. Every day leads a little closer to the end. Yes, the inevitable end. No. Yeah. Closer every day. So cute. Thank you. Yeah. So closer to the end. Wow. Yeah, I know that came out wrong. That definitely came out wrong. But I guess you know, I'm not even that tired because of the caffeine pill, but I don't know. Maybe I am tired. Anyway, where was I? Oh, yes. Let's see. This person is playing a video game. Oh, this video game looks really cool, too. I've never seen it before. But I think we'll rate someone who's doing, like, art and stuff. Today is Wednesday, right? Let's see. Anyway, might as well add a few more things. Like, you know, thanks for the follows. Thanks for the continued support. Appreciate it. And the subscriptions. Let's see. Alright. And same time tomorrow, 6 p.m. Eastern to, you know, almost midnight. Let's just try something new. I have never rated this person before. They draw like a lot of like anime style stuff. Oh, let me drink this. Oh, I don't actually have any more water in my cup, but you know, it's fine. All right, let's rate this person. This is a new person. Hopefully you think their stream is cool. I enjoy their streams whenever I catch them. Like I said, they draw a lot of like anime style stuff. Hope you enjoy their stream. Thanks so much for coming by, guys. I hope you enjoyed the stream. And you know, maybe I'll see you tomorrow. Until then, take it easy. Enjoy the rest of your night or day. And I'll see you next time. Yep.